What's up, everyone? I'm the Classic Rocker, and we are back with some more ranked Battle Royale until we get to Unreal. Let's do it. Let's see if this feature works here. Okay, that's the 22nd, so that's not it. Oh, okay. It's gonna show up right here. Well, I don't know if I can get that to work or not, but we'll see. Let's just bypass that and push record. There we go. It is what it is. Well, it feels like they fixed the lag, so that's a good sign. Yeah, I believe it's fixed now. Feels much better. Well, maybe not, because when I picked up those weapons, it was pretty laggy. See, oh my gosh, the lag is just so terrible. Why can't they fix this? Baseball bat. What? You see how laggy that is? It didn't even register that he got killed. That's ridiculous, man. Oh! He snuck up on me. Oh! I was waiting for the footsteps. I should have just been aware that he could crouch walk. Alright, let's see if it's better if I don't record. So let's stop that. This is the first time in a long time that I've had to deal with lag. When I very first started playing, it was a all the time thing. And then it got better and better, and then I think it's been at least a year or two since I've had any problems like this. It feels foreign. I wish I could have been there whenever they did those voice recordings. So hilarious. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see if it's better now that recording is off. Okay. That needs to change. Let's go 32. Oh, come on. I should have known better. I got killed by clicks. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. I was just talking about you yesterday. Hope you've been doing awesome, man. Bassmaster Burton Fishing. Yeah, yeah. I like it. I never even really had a problem with the sword. It's just annoying when you don't win against it. And I should have known better than to try to jump in. I wonder why these queue times are so long. Probably because it's super laggy. I'll be happy when they fix it. I don't know if it's my graphics card driver or if it's the servers or what it is, but it's just enough to be like you're in a critical spot and you try to shoot. Like right now I was just trying to shoot and it wasn't doing anything. I'm Diamond 2, 60 something percent. So pending the lag is bad, then I should be able to get at least into Elite tonight. But the lag has just been so terrible over the last couple days that I'll get kills because the other people are lagging, or they'll kill me because I'm lagging. So I have to find a way to work around that. Because it's part of the game. You have to be able to play even when there's lag. Oh, come on. You've got to be kidding me, bro. It's like I can't tell if it's the lag or what. It's just something I got to work through. I haven't experienced lag like this in, it feels like, years. So I'm really not used to it. It used to lag all the time whenever I first started playing. I remember trying to edit playing from my TV, which is terrible delay, and I didn't even realize how bad of a delay it was until I started using a monitor. All the years that I played, video games growing up and even as an adult, never even thought once about lag from the monitor or from the TV. And even then, when I was playing, I would play like on Middle East or OCE servers just to try to get queued up into a match when I was trying to play Arena when it first came out. And sometimes the queue times were so long, I would go to like other servers. And so I would play from a TV screen that's already laggy on top of the lag from other servers that are in a different country. So it's been a while. It's not quite as bad as that right now, but it shows I have 0 ping basically, but stuff is not happening as quickly as I'm pushing the buttons for, which is kind of messing me up. So I have to kind of adjust for that delay. Okay, that's pretty good. Way to start. Got shield right off the bat. Got mats. Let's get this sentinel. Oh, that was a good pre-fire. Oh, man. That was perfectly timed pre-fire, but I just whiffed it. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to go get acclimated and do the Billy Bicep warm-up routine. I should be doing this every day, but I'm just going to probably have to start doing it on stream because I just don't have time to beforehand. All right, so let's do display capture. Discord. Billy Bicep. Oop, that's not the right thing. Billy Bicep. Homework. All right. So let's watch this real quick.
In Raiders Mechanics Practice Map, grab your weapons over here. Use your controller device.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Mr. I?
Here, we can shoot this circle under bots.
I'm going to start starting off my streams with this Billy Bicep
from the others
warm up
and try to quickly build myself into a box without lifting my mouse, so I can return because I don't to the bot. Try to focus on that bot. This is especially helpful if you are using high quality meshes, and make one of the peaks that we talked about.
I need to start getting this.
The peak you want to focus on most is definitely our peanut butter jump shot. Make sure to also practice quick peaks, just standing up with your shotgun, with your AR. Encourage some of these bots to get closer. Start holding your wall because they'll start breaking them. And get ready for some close range aim training practice, but more importantly, we're going to practice pre-firing. We're going to wait for this.
See, I did that in the last match, but I just didn't
pre-fire. Once the bots are no longer pressuring your walls, you're not able to get pre-fire practice, or you're bored of pre-fire practice, run out, select a new bot, build a new box, make a new peak, rinse and repeat. I'd love to see at least 4 or 5 attempts of building a box quickly without too much wasted crosshair movement, getting back on target, and then making a good peek from inside of your box based on where the bot is. And it should really just be peanut butter jump shots, peanut butter crouch peeks, or sitting behind your cone trying to open up with an arch at it and using this pushed back peek angle.
Okay.
In Raiders...
All right, so that's what we're going to open up with. So let's do that. All the bots are just like standing on top of each other. Well, I let them all inside my box here. Also, it's a good chance for me to adjust. Feels a little low here. So I'm getting away from what I'm supposed to be doing here. I need to be focusing on making this peak. Pre-firing when they try to break in. Break my wall. Break my wall. Like that. I gotta practice that. Opportunity for me to adjust this here. Seems good. All right. All right, so hip fire seems a little off here. good pre-fire. Now my edits are wrong. Okay. All right. Let's go 36. Still not right. Let's go 38. 40. Okay, so that's pretty on point right there. Now I just gotta fix the edits. Okay, I think that's pretty on point with edits now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's go back and try to practice that again. Now everything should be right. Box up. Peanut butter. Okay, that was good. Okay, I gotta focus on, if I make that bottom one, I've gotta be down here. Okay, that's good. Okay, I gotta close these back up. Get rid of this. good there. Let's go one more round of that, and we'll go to the next step of this. Alright, so let's go to the next step of this.
Raiders Mechanics Practice Map version 5 lets you practice a whole lot of stuff. To practice pre-fires, I'd recommend going into this comp portal here and first try out clutch practice. So shoot that, click start. From here, I'd recommend 1v3. Make your own health infinite here. Click start, reset this wall, and then from inside your box, these guys will pickaxe swing at your walls. And you can practice your pre-fire timing, trying to place the wall after they break it. So this will help you. This will help you get used to aiming at the players through walls and tracking them through fully built wood walls, especially. Once you've done this, you can also try out the pre-fire practice here, which will be common angles and players shooting at your walls. So from here, we do the same thing, just from different angles and getting practice not just with pickaxe swings, but with players who are shooting you with spray weapons.
Okay. So where did you say to go? Go to clutch practice.
Try out clutch practice. So shoot that, click start. From here, I'd recommend 1v3. Make your own health infinite here.
Okay. And then the other one's pre-fire practice. Okay. All right. So let's go back. Something's wrong with this too now. You can't even use your controller to go home. All right. Comp. Clutch practice. 1v3. Infinite. Okay. Well, I should probably close that one up. Screw that one up. fire practice. Can't miss that one. Is that one right up there? Okay, so I gotta get used to this. I see. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay. Next drill.
This is a really great map to practice with your peaks. You can set your enemy reaction time. You can actually, wow, yeah, you can get that down to the millisecond. Let's see, and you can make that a maximum of 200 milliseconds. I mean, the average player in a real game is going to have around 200 milliseconds of reaction time. The fastest you'll run into is probably like what, 140, 130 maybe. So if we set it to that, that's about as fast as the average player will recognize your peak. So as long as I reset the wall fast enough, I'll be safe. But watch what happens though if I overpeak. If I overpeak this window edit here, for example, I get to see what my opponent saw in that moment when I overpeaked. So another example there, overpeaked, I get punished for it, and I get to see what was on my opponent's camera. Look at that. I think it's pretty cool. And what I would really strongly recommend is actually dropping this all the way down to 0 so that you get punished instantly. So that you're always looking for safe peaks. Now, I open up here, I don't even get the chance to shoot because I was over peeking. Look at that. Even I didn't think I was over peeking, but I was. With an instantly reacting opponent, which you always have to assume that your opponents are going to react instantly. You gotta hold on to left click a little bit longer. Oh, right, you gotta trap the guard before shooting. Forgot about that. Sometimes it bugs out, like in this case, I didn't piece control well enough. Don't worry so much about your builds, worry more about your peak. So in this case, we go back, yeah, and I just resets, just like that. Over peaked him. So make sure you're going for right-hand peaks or even left-hand peaks. You should always at least see damage, right? It doesn't really matter what you do, as long as you're not on this screen before you've shot, then you've done a good job peeking. That's the idea. Make sure you've got your shotgun out before there's direct line of sight. This is not a peek. This is a left-hand peek, but it's still a peek. It still at least lets me shoot the player. The other thing to consider here is because the bot reacts instantly, there's no real peeker's advantage because this is all kind of happening. It's happening locally, right? So the instant I open this up, the instant I peek out, he's shooting me back. So just keep that in mind. Do use it to work on your peaks, for sure.
Okay. So this map. Let's go to that map. where do I get to that again? I can't remember. Let's just go to recently played. Perfect peak, here it is. So now we're gonna do some perfect peak practice. I just gotta do this every day. I was trying to work it in before stream every day since Billy Bicep, and I've only been able to do it maybe like 2 or 3 times. So I'm gonna have to start off every stream like this if I'm gonna take advantage of it. Otherwise, it will never get into my brain. Okay, so we want all angles, and let's just pretend that somebody's got 128-second reaction time. Okay, I need, what's shotgun? Where's the sentinel at? Does it even have a sentinel in here? What is this? Okay. That's not the shotgun I want, but... Okay, let's go like this. There we go. We'll use infiltrator. Infiltrator. I can't even talk, bro. He's standing in the spot that Billy Bicep told me to stand because it's hard to hit him right there. Oh, see? That was a bad peek. Oh, that was bad peek. Bad peek. Nope, that was a bad peek too. It's a good thing it's punishing me for my mistakes here, right? I have to learn this. Those are bad peaks. Okay. Okay, so let's just go extra slow till we can get the right idea of what kind of peak I can make without getting hit. Nope. Too much. Still too much. That's not even on instant. Okay, so backing up is probably a better play to make sure that I hit my peak right. Oh. You can't see me right there? I guess not. It didn't react. Okay, so that was a good... Oh, that's interesting. Never thought about doing that to somebody. Okay. So I need... What I need... Okay. I think what I need to start doing is playing away from my peak, because I always get too close to my peak. Oh, well. That was bad. I think because I'm too close to my peak, they can see me. See? Okay. I get it now. I get it. See? That's how I should be doing it right there. Nope. I wasn't far enough back. Oops. Man, it punishes. I'm not even on instant. I'm at 128 milliseconds, which is like probably the fastest reaction time that I'm gonna see against somebody that's like pro, maybe. Okay, that's pretty good. Nope, it was a bad peek. be running, I think. Nope, that was bad too. Okay. That was bad peek. Nope, that was bad peek too. Okay. Be back. Oh. I wonder if I close it, if it'll... No, I can't even close it fast enough. That was a bad peek too. Bad peek. Okay, so I gotta find a better angle. I gotta find a better angle there. Okay, something like that. Oh, that was a bad peek. Bad peek. That's terrible, man, that I couldn't get this. Okay. Terrible. It's all stuff that I think about, but it's not like coming out fast enough. So that's why I have to just get this in my muscle memory. Okay, go slow and... Okay. Gotta find that exact right angle to be able to hit it. Okay, so I need to be looking for shots like that. Instead of looking for something wide open, I need to be, like, tuning my eyes to see that. Like, if I look for shots like that, how crazy would I be? So, like this? Yeah. I need to be far enough away that I can still be hidden behind the peak and they won't even see it. That's what I gotta start getting used to. Oops. No, I went out too far. I shouldn't have ADS'd. I don't need to ADS in that situation. It takes too long. See, even that. Okay, so I have to find a better angle there. See, that's perfect. Just to get some damage off. See, that was bad. That was bad. Okay. So let's go on to the next exercise. Okay. Next exercise is... Okay, let's see what he says here.
Here I want to do a quick breakdown of different peaks. When there is a player outside of your box, but not directly in front of your wall, generally you want to go for a peanut butter jump shot. A peanut butter is this top right 3-tile edit, and then here we can jump and shoot. If there's a player standing on top of a ramp outside of your box, you can't peek from behind your cone like this because that player can see you. What you can do instead is make a bottom right 3-tile edit or a right arch, something that allows you to safely isolate the angle and shoot that player's feet. If that player is not standing on top of a ramp,
so that's another thing I need to do too, is recognize
position, but crouching.
the
Here
player's
is where
position
big
on
edit,
the ramp
stand up and
outside
shoot
my
from
box,
over my
and
cone.
then automatically
And
know which
different
peak
example here
goes
we
for
can
that.
see That gives you peeker's advantage. In this case, I would want to, let's say I play on simple edit, make this
See, I can't believe
arch
that I
edit,
haven't
stand up,
like,
shoot the player from behind my cone.
actively tried
And that's all of our
to
peaks.
put these things in
From
my head.
even ground, let's talk
after
about
all
low
this
ground.
time.
Low ground, I don't need to do
Like,
anything.
I thought I could just naturally
except stand in this front left corner, look straight up, double
Just
edit,
do it
jump and shoot. That's
on
it.
my
Every
own,
single time, that
but
gives me the best angle to
it
shoot the
hasn't
player.
happened
Things
yet,
get a
so I
little
have
bit more
to, like,
complicated
force
when that
myself
player
to
is
be like this.
standing in a safer position. For example, let's say that player is trying to pressure my builds through that window here. If that's the case, then we need to go for what's called the Martaz Classic. From this position, I can't quite jump high enough to see that player. So what I need to do instead, if that player is playing from such a safe position, is I need to, instead of peeking through this edit, I need to peek through this edit. We're pushing the peek angle back so that I can have the angle over this railing. And now you can see I can jump quite a bit higher. I can see the player. It also helps if you edit your cone into a ramp here. That'll allow you to jump a little bit higher and shoot the player from low ground.
Okay.
Here I
All
want
right,
to do a
so
quick
let's
breakdown.
try and remember these and go back into that map. So I've got the peanut butter. I've got the half cut so I can hit the feet depending on where they're standing on the ramp. And then I've got the Martaz where I have to jump from my cone over the floor edited with another cone or stair above me, and I'm like invisible to the guy if he's one tile above me. So I got to recognize those positions in game. He's one tile above me, I do the Martaz. He's backed up on his ramp higher than my box a little bit, then I need to do the underneath edit. And then if he's away from like closer to the box, then I do the peanut butter. Okay, so that's gonna be in peace. Okay, so like this one here, I would do peanut butter. This one here, also peanut butter. This one here, peanut butter. This one here. Okay, let's do it from this angle. So right here is peanut butter. Right here, also peanut butter. Right here. Oops, wrong side. Still standing in the same spot every time. Okay, so let's go to a different position here. Okay, so this is the Martaz one. Okay, so what I'm going to want to do is put a floor here, cone. Oops. Okay, so oh, I thought I put the window in that already. So I need to go like this. Okay. All right, so that one took a little bit to get set up, so I have to figure out how to get this one done quick. All right, so that was bad. Okay. Okay, that's kind of like a halfway one, but it's still terrible. Okay, and I think it's because I'm not on a cone. Oh, he's crouching. That's why I can't hit him. Okay, I see. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. No, I haven't actually started yet. I played 1 or 2 matches and it was just laggy. So I'm working on my Billy Bicep warm-up routine that I should have been doing every day, but I'm going to have to just start every stream off with this routine to make sure that I get this in my head. Because I've only, since I've had that session with Billy Bicep, I've only like really practiced the routine like 2 or 3 times before stream. Because I just don't have time to do it every day before stream. So I'm just gonna have to start off my stream like this every day until I get this in my brain. But okay, this is wrong. So what I need to do is go like that, go like that, go like that, and then go like that. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Voodoo? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm just working on Billy Bicep's warm-up routine. I'm just gonna start every stream off this way because I haven't really been practicing it except for like 2 or 3 times. Okay, so let's see if we can get faster at this. What? That should have edited right here. And when they crouch like that, it screws it up. Okay. All right, here we go. So there, like that, like that. Okay, why is this not there? I just must not be in the right spot. Yeah. Yeah, basically I'm just trying to recognize the position of the player. So like if I see somebody up here, like if I'm in game and somebody's 1 tile above me, my immediate instinct needs to be go like this, and then go like that. If I can get it, if I can get the timing of it fast enough, right? So it's like that. And I got to get my aim right too in that situation also. Okay, for some reason I am missing this edit like See, this is stuff I used to do back in the day when I was first trying to learn how to edit. Hey, what's up, Go Dogs? I would sit there and I would go whoosh, 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 and then whiff it, whiff it, whiff it, whiff it, whiff it. I just gotta get these things in my head. So the only time I have to do it is on stream now, you know. So I gotta start off every stream like this so that I can at least get these things actively in my head while I'm in game. Okay, so it's still taking me too long to set this up. Okay, cone. Trying to find ways to like work around it if I don't like do it exactly right in game. I could just go like that, like if I want to do it real fast, because it's basically the same thing. It's more protected, like if I'm right here, or got it backwards. Like this. But like if I want to do it fast, so that's probably something like I could set up, like if the guy's on top of me and we've been sitting there for a minute, I could set this up. Where is he at? Is it this way? Yeah, I could set this up slower, right? But if I want to do it real fast, probably my play is to go like this, but faster. Okay, why is it whiffing so hard? This is what's so annoying about this, man. It's like nobody truly understands what I'm experiencing with this, and it might look like I do suck, right? But it might look like I suck worse than I do because like there's times when I'm pushing the button and it's not registering. So like right there, I just whiffed it, but that's because see, let me turn the gyro off and it should be more stable, right? No, same issue. See, I got to figure out where this is coming from because this is what's causing me to whiff in game. Is like I'll hit this edit like 9 times, and then the next 5 times I'll go like that instead of going right here. You see, that's what's happening to me, and I got to break it down and try to figure out how to get it to stop doing that. See, and right there, it feels like I should just be easily lining that up. But like I have to hold it weird to hit that shot. Okay, so that's the first part that's going to annoy the crap out of me, is why can't I get this to point down correctly to hit this edit? Okay. So let's back this up. Let's turn gyro off. See, that's much easier with the gyro off for me to be more precise with where I'm trying to line it up. So I got to figure out where it's causing me to whiff that. You know, because this kind of movement right here is different than coming up here and going like this, right? That's a different type of movement. I can do that all day. But this type of movement, I have to find a way to be able to do it that quickly without whiffing it. Okay. So all right, so let's turn the gyro back on. Let's figure out where this is coming from. That's where it's getting screwed up, is when I jump. Everything is good until I jump. So what should I do here? Okay, that's better. See, that's just absolutely and totally garbage. See, that's what's happening to me in game, is like I'm trying to line it up and it should be just 100% slam dunk. And I could do it 7 times, and then the next 5 times it's crap. So I'm glad I'm working this out. Glad I'm working this out. So 50, let's go 56. Let's see if it changes it. Okay, that feels better. Sometimes changing the angle of your vertical sense, it will make it feel like you're hitting the right spot, because I felt like I had to hold it in the wrong way just to hit the right angle. But now it feels like it's responding right, so. Okay, so that's much faster. Because you see, because I'm able to hit the angle without having to try as hard. Okay, so now let's try to do it for real. Wait, I forgot to open that. Now he's crouched. Oh. There we go. Man, that takes too long to set up. Okay. Okay, why am I whiffing those? Oh, I put a ramp on his head. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up, Neil Baxter? Good to see you, man. Okay, so now let's go to the next drill. Blueprint edits. Okay.
Blueprint edits are really important to practice. To quickly recap what we talked about already, you can edit
Hey, what's up, Careless? Good to see you, man.
Would place normally if it didn't exist. So here I can place this cone above my floor because I'm able to place that cone normally. So anywhere that you can place a piece through another piece, you should also be able to edit that piece as long as you are far enough away from whatever pieces your crosshair is pointing at. So for example here, anywhere in this space, because I'm too far away for a normal edit, you can see that's the range of my normal edits. Aiming here, I'm too close to that wall, so it's always going to edit that wall, even if I have my cone binding equipped. But once I exit that range, and I'm aiming at pieces too far away from me and my body to edit them normally, now when I pull out a build blueprint, that becomes a blueprint edit. So if I select a wall, it selects that wall. If I select a floor here, the floor above is going to start glowing. If I select my cone, the cone above the floor will start glowing, and now I can edit that cone. So in any game mode, any creative practice map, you should be practicing with blueprint edits using that same idea of connection points, making sure that you move around, wait for that far wall here to start glowing, make your blueprint edit, and practice jumping and shooting after. It'll be hard to break some of your existing muscle memory because you're starting an edit with your builds out and then pulling out your shotgun after you confirm the edit. The other really important blueprint edit for you to practice is this one here, where let's say I'm trying to counter my opponent's peanut butter, I break and replace the wall, I line up my crosshair right here in that top corner of this floor in front of me, I make my big 6-tile edit, I confirm, and I shoot with a
he was one of the first people that I learned how to build from.
Blueprint edits are really important to practice. To quickly recap what we talked about already,
I got a private lesson from him that I did on stream a few weeks ago.
Normally, if it didn't exist, so here I can.
I'm
place
just committing myself to starting my streams off with his warm up every day because I tried to do it.
So anywhere that you can place a piece through another
let me
piece.
Pause this. I tried to do this before stream, and it's been 2 weeks basically since my lesson with him, and I've only been able to really practice the warm up that he gave me 3 times before stream. So if I commit myself to doing this every day on stream when I start, then all of these concepts will be fresh in my mind and I'll just get faster and better at it. You know, because all these things, I know them, but I've never actually implemented them in a way that I can do without thinking about it. Because even though I knew these concepts, I never like really tried to practice them. So it blows my mind that it's taken me this long to really sit down and just try to get this absorbed into my brain. Because all I've done really when I've been, you know, tweaking these settings and playing the game over the last 6 years is just been jumping into matches and just doing what feels fun to me. Right? So like sometimes that's why sometimes I get in the zone and I play very well for like 5 minutes, is because I'm just pretending like I'm a pro when that happens, right? And then somehow I lose it because it's all just stuff that's just coming out of my head, like gobbledygook. It's just all like I'm all builds and edits and things that I could think of to do when I make a good play, like you've seen me do a couple times, you know, is just my brain just like spitting out all the stuff that I think that I know, but it's not in any particular order. So for me to like get this to like where it's a science, where as soon as I see this situation, I go, boom, I need to go XYZ every single time, right? In order for it to become like that, I have to like force myself to just do this every day on stream, to start my stream off like this, because if I don't, I'm never going to get it. You know, in order to cross this invisible threshold that I've been being held back against, I have to transition my thinking like this, and this is the only way. So that's what I'm doing, by the way. Yeah, well, I am trying, you know, I thought I was the reason why I'm doing that also is because I thought prior to this that all I needed to do was get my settings right, and then all the rest of this would just come naturally, but it doesn't. You know, I'm living proof. You know, you can play the game as long as I have and just know as much as I know, and that's it until you start going deeper and diving into these concepts. Because like, I know all of these things, I just don't actually execute them in game because I've never quite practiced it to the level of I'm going to do this way every single time. You see? So, all right, let's see what he's saying here.
You should also be able to edit that piece as long as you are far enough away from whatever pieces your crosshair is pointing at. So for example here, anywhere in this space, because I'm too far away for a normal edit, you can see that's the range of my normal edits. Aiming here, I'm too close to that wall, so it's always going to edit that wall, even if I have my cone binding equipped. But once I exit that range, and I'm aiming at pieces too far away from me and my body to edit them normally, now, when I pull out a build blueprint, that becomes a blueprint edit. So if I select a wall, it selects that wall. If I select a floor here, the floor above is going to start glowing. If I select my cone, the cone above the floor will start glowing, and now I can edit that cone. So in any game mode, any creative practice map, you should be practicing with blueprint edits using that same idea of connection points, making sure that you move around, wait for that far wall here to start glowing, make your blueprint edit, and practice jumping and shooting after. It'll be hard to break some of your existing muscle memory because you're starting an edit with your builds out and then pulling out your shotgun after you confirm the edit. The other really important blueprint edit for you to practice is this one here, where let's say I'm trying to counter my opponent's peanut butter, I break and replace the wall, I line up my crosshair right here in that top corner of this floor in front of me, I make my big 6-tile edit, I confirm, and I shoot with the right hand peek.
Okay.
Blueprint.
So now I got to go back into Raiders map. Oh, I am in Raiders map. What am I talking about? I got to go back into the build portion of this. There we go. Yeah, you're right. I just thought that as much time as I've spent with the game, as much as I played it, that I would just naturally just implement these things over time. Okay, so I need to be working on blueprint edits, not that. So hang on. See, I gotta get faster at that too. Okay. Yeah, whatever I changed here too is also. Let me get reacclimated here. What did I change? I changed it to 28 and 445. Okay, so let's go 0.03. Somewhere in here. 27.0. Okay, that's where I was. I think we're good there. I just changed it from 53 to 56, and I think that's going to make a difference on me hitting this. Well, let's try that again. Okay, so I can hit that better, but I still got to get quicker at it. All right, so let's focus on blueprint editing. Okay, so that means my edits are wrong. Let's go 40. Okay, so blueprint edit. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. That works. That works. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, let's try to go up a layer. Okay. That's definitely not right. Edit. See, I'm not doing that right. I know I'm not doing it right because it's like, it feels like I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it, which is fine. It's like, get used to it, but it's not. Like, I have to be in a situation where I've got a box here, I've got a box here, then I've got a wall here. Because that's how I would actually be using it. I'm so frustrated with this, man. Okay, I'm going to turn the gyro off. And let's work backwards because the gyro is getting in my way right now. It's... Okay, let's see. Gyro back on. Okay. So let's go 48. That doesn't feel right at all. I gotta find a way to keep this at 53 and still be able to hit all this stuff. Okay. So now I can hit that. Just gotta be a little tighter. Just focus on lining up my shot. That. Okay. See, it just doesn't. It's not lining up. Alright, so I need to be in a box. I need to have this built out like this, and then this is the situation I would use blueprint edits in. Feels like I have more control if I go here, but then I just whiff more. Okay, so let's go with 3. Okay. No, it's not fast enough. Yeah, I just don't like it at 3. Needs to be at 2. It's just not fast enough. I wonder if I go like this, if it'll give me more control here. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Okay, that feels better, much better. Okay, I see. also need to get in the habit of flipping my ramps this way. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the next exercise. Next exercise is...
To explain the simple grid system, let's start with position 0. The 0 on the grid represents where your opponent's box is. If I'm inside the box with my opponent, then this is position 0. If we're together on top of a cone here, I need to make sure that I move with the player and just try to win the 50-50 fight in close range. If I can get a ramp over the player, the best thing for me to do in this situation is to cut my ramp in half, but not like this. If I edit the ramp like this, that player gets the first shot. I need to make sure that I cut the ramp in half in a way that places the top of the ramp over that player's head. In this situation, that ramp edit would look like this, with the ramp blocking that player from jumping, giving me the chance to drop and shoot the player. Looking at that again, what that looks like here. This ramp edit, as we jump over, shoot, and reset the ramp edit. In this situation here, I can't just cut the ramp in half because that player is going to be able to shoot and shoot me first with Peeker's advantage, which means from this situation, I need to run forward, make the edit here, drop and shoot. We're rotating the ramp and cutting it in half in that situation. So again, what that looks like in this situation with the ramp over the player, I can't make this edit, I should make this edit, drop, shoot, reset. That's position 0. Position 1 is what you do when you're right outside your opponent's box. If I don't own the wall in front of me here, I probably shouldn't play with a cone. The only viable strategy you have is to edit 1, 2, 3 tiles of the cone and shoot that bottom right corner of this wall if the player already owns the wall. If I own the wall, I do want a cone. If that player is far from this wall, I can make a peanut butter jump shot. If the player is close, I can make some kind of wide edit. Like if you're on simple edit, an archway would be best here. Peek from behind your cone with Peeker's advantage. Better yet is to make this kind of edit that does not allow that player to jump inside or just run inside your box quite as easily. Finally, if your opponent owns that wall, then if I'm playing position 1 right out front of my opponent's box, then I need to make sure that I'm protected with a right-hand peek, and a ramp is the best way to do that. A half ramp, just like that. From here, I can safely break and replace this wall. I can shoot that bottom right corner and keep myself in a super safe position. As I take the wall, I want to make a big edit, peek out from the right-hand peek using this close peek angle of the ramp, and shoot the player. From here, from position 1, I can move into position 2, which is our plays from the diagonal. From here, I can use my pickaxe. I can get a crit point on this wall with one swing, and with the second swing from further away, I can safely break and replace the wall, make a big edit, jump and shoot, or just walk over the wall to shoot from a right-hand peek on that angle. I want to make sure I use a ramp in this space because as I jump and shoot, or let's say I get caught off guard as I'm trying to break and replace this wall, I can just reset the ramp instead of having to reset my wall and risk losing it because it's on low health. So with this setup from position 2, I'm trying to safely break and replace the wall. If my opponent makes his own peanut butter edit from that position there, and he's tucked in that corner trying to jump and shoot me, my counterplay is to run into this far back left corner, change the wall edit so that I have that angle instead. And that's positions 0, 1, and 2.
Okay. All right, so I have
to explain the simple grid system. Let's start with position 0. The 0 on the grid represents where
I have to just do this every day. So I'll start there tomorrow. I'll start there tomorrow because if I do this every day, it'll just get easier to absorb, because right now it's like so much to try and absorb and just consciously focus on it that I'm going to lose it if I don't start trying to practice what I already did. Okay. So we can turn that part off there. Now I'm trying to turn display capture off. There we go. Okay, so now let's just go into a match and try to get what I just worked on actually in a match. Let's hope it's not laggy as heck. won't let me listen to it. Because it's copyright. Bro, why is the queue time so long to get into a stupid ranked match? There's 16,000 people playing right now. It just needs to go in. Okay. So one thing I need to try and remember too is I need to remember to cut the ramp so that I can drop down if I've got somebody underneath my ramp. So I've got to cut it to where from the left to the right usually, and drop down instead of cutting it the way I've been cutting it, and it becomes a 50-50. Okay. So I need to focus on... I can't even remember, bro, what I'm trying to do here. I just need to try to implement all that stuff I was just doing. That should have been easy peasy. Easy peasy. Here. Let's go into reload. Or is OG out today? Or is that the 25th? Okay. Here, let's try a match of this. I haven't played OG in a while. Why am I missing all of these shots, man? Oh, come on. Dang it. Alright. That was just poorly played. Alright, here we go. Okay. I only had 85 HP, so. Alright, let's get this aim worked out. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's check everything else and we'll go into a match. I think we're good. Let's try it in a match now. And the grind continues. Because that's just how we do it. We're just gonna keep doing the boring stuff until it becomes exciting. That's how you win the race, my friends. Slow and steady. come on, man. Bro. I just want to throw this controller. I just want to throw it because it's like... I can't tell. I almost just want to just go forget about Gyro, you know? Because it's so difficult to try and set this up. And if I can just find a way to make it easy, it'd be one thing, but it's not. It's not easy. I think it's too fast is what the problem is. Here, I'm just gonna screw all of this and just do something that I know works and just try to see if it makes a difference. I'm gonna give it one more try. this is just such crap, man. I'm so aggravated. Why I can't... I'm just gonna turn the fucking gyro off, dude. I'm so pissed right now. Okay. I'm just gonna go play straight aim assist until I can figure out what's going on with this, because it's just so frustrating, man. I should be able to execute every move that I'm doing without even thinking. And it's like, I go into creative, get it all worked out, and then I come into a game and it's like I can't even do any of it. It's something that I wish that I could talk to Jib Smart about for real, because you got me as to why nobody in the planet has mastered this yet, and it's been 3 years. I mean, I'm so frustrated with Gyro right now. I'm just playing straight aim assist right now. Till I can figure this out and hope that I can get a conversation with Jib Smart, because this is just ridiculous at how often that I have to reset everything and then try something and think that I got something worked out, and then it just ends up blowing up in my face. I could just be destroying with aim assist. There you are. Okay, so that's crap right there. I gotta fix that. It's been so long since I've played, like, tried to play aim assist. Like, I gotta find good settings for that. I just want to enjoy playing the game again. Here, let's go like that. Let's go like that. Okay, there we go. See, it makes a big difference when you don't have to, like, concentrate on your aim. Man, I'm so close to making Gyro work, you know, but it's just, I gotta take a break from it because I'm so angry with it. You guys haven't seen me get mad, but today I'm I'm so mad at this that it's not working like I want it to. Just to prove to myself that I actually know how to play this game, I'm going to play aim assist. And just pretend like I never even knew about Gyro for a minute. I've got no boost on, just 3741 on my hip fire, 1114 on my ADS, 114 on the scope percentage, and then 68% on aim assist. Seems to be pretty good. Where are you peoples? Oh, purple pistol just for me. Just because. Let's go get... Who knows, maybe I'll get an idea that'll come to me while I'm playing aim assist. Took me way too long to reload that, and I was just like sitting there like an idiot. Where you at, homie? I heard you shooting over here. Okay, get wrecked. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm so frustrated with aim assist right now, Voodoo, that or with Gyro, that I'm just back to just basic aim assist settings until I can figure out what the heck I can do to fix it, because it's just, no matter what I try, the next day it whiffs. I've tried every component trying to take the infinity stones like we were talking about, and it's so close, but it's still not right. So I got, you know, the only thing left I got to do is to beg Jib Smart to talk to me. Because it's so frustrating to try and figure this stuff out and know that you can execute these plays that you need to make, but you're struggling because certain situations don't work right when they need to, you know. So somebody got me with the mammoth pistol. Okay, I just need to get back to having fun with the game, because right now the way that I've been doing it, it's not fun. I have like really good plays, and then I screw it up because I can't get to the right spot. Like, it's so good in so many ways, but it's just, I need to take a break from it and prove to myself that I actually know how to play this game. No, so think of it like this. The concepts that I'm learning, they are easier to execute without the gyro on. Right? And what I have to do is I've got to create a way to make it use the benefits of gyro, because the benefit of gyro is you can hit clutch shots better than with aim assist, right? You can put yourself into a position where you can whip around and make a play at the last second that you can't do just on regular sticks, right? But the thing I'm struggling with, and this is what I'm doing this right now to prove to myself, I know how to play this game. Like, I could destroy, I believe that I could just like if I just use basic settings like I am right now, no boost, no aim assist, or with lower percentage aim assist, I'm at 68%, that I can come into a match and destroy with what I already know. Because I'm not going to whiff and have to think about my aim as much, right? And I'm just doing this to kind of show myself, okay, I know what I need to do. These other concepts are going to help me get to the next level, but I shouldn't be struggling this hard to execute some of the things that I know I can execute without the gyro on. So it's kind of like a catch-22. There's certain things you can do that you can only do with gyro on, but I can play more consistently without it, right? Until I figure out what it is that's causing it to be different every time I think it's right. The next day it's different. Like yesterday, I had it worked out. By the end of the stream, I was like, oh my gosh, this could be it. And then I come in today and play, it's different. So something, I think I'm living proof. Something is changing. And it's not me, because I've done it so many times to try and set this up and find a way to make it better. And every time I make it better, but it's still not right. And so I'm going to come in here, get looted up, and then just try to destroy with basic settings. And if I can't do it with basic settings, right, like what everybody else is using that's pro, basically, just my own version of it, then there's the problem is not only with the gyro, but it's with me too, right? I'm just trying to do this to prove to myself that I know how to play this game, and I'm tired of just sitting here and taking it to the face every day, doing something like I'm fighting with both arms tied behind my back. That's what it feels like. Because some of these things that I'm trying to execute should be very easy to execute, and I'm struggling with it. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I practice. So here's the thing: is I practice all of that stuff every day. That's not the issue. The issue is the concept of setting up my peaks a certain way and making sure that I'm all the way behind the wall before I edit it and open it up, right? Those are the things that I have to focus on. But in terms of like actually making plays and making edits, I can do all that stuff. And so I'm trying to prove to myself that, like, okay, I know how to do this. Because the gyro, okay, let's put it like this. You don't play with aim assist, you only play with gyro, and you can't even do it. And yeah, you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it's not rocket science, right? So it literally is just a matter of figuring out what it's gonna take to be able to make all the maneuvers with no aim assist and with gyro on, in order to make all the plays executable without any trouble. Because as much as I've set this up and reset this up and reset this up, like literally yesterday, at the end of the stream, I thought, okay, I finally got something that I know should be stable, and then I come in today and I can't even do anything with it. I gotta get heals. Then I can fight you. Well, if that's true, right, and I hope you're right, right, then yeah, I know that building is a concept that is different than other games. I know that 1000%. But the biggest thing that's in your way right now is being able to control it. If you are on mouse and keyboard, if I was on mouse and keyboard, we could control it much easier, right? So my point is that let's just forget about being on gyro. Let's just focus on mouse and keyboard. If we were both on mouse and keyboard, it'd be different. Because we have the most accurate form of input that we could use. And it's easier to execute because there's only 4 variables. You've only got X and Y. And that's it. And then a couple other things. I can't remember what they are. But you've really only got a couple of variables to adjust, and the rest is your arm. Okay? With gyro, you have 20 different variables, and then you got to use your arm. And so you have to get the arm movements right, and then you've got to get the gyro movement right, or the gyro settings right. You know, so there's all these other factors involved that when you see me do things, sometimes I'm struggling to make the movement to get it to go like I want it to go. Okay, well, let's just take that a step further. If that's the case, right, then what's stopping you from becoming a destroyer in zero build? Right? Forget about building. Just play zero build. If you can destroy and be in the top 1% in zero build, then that'll make more sense. But I'm saying that there's an issue that needs to be fixed somehow with gyro. I have to figure out what it is, because for me to be able to set it up as many times as I have with everything that I know about it, I'm struggling to execute the things that I need to in the moments that I need it the most. So I'm not giving up on gyro. I'm just taking a break from it for a minute so that I can prove to myself that I know how to play this game. Because something has to be not right with it. Because literally every time that I think I've figured something out and I try to show you guys, something comes up and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's not, I can't even make this edit right, or I can't even do this when I need to, you know? Well, I know you think it's not anything to do with gyro, but if you were on mouse and keyboard, you would be a lot further ahead, and so would I. You know? And there's people that just focus only on zero build. Because there's money to be made in zero build too, you know. But I'm not getting away from it. I'm just saying that I'm trying to prove to myself that I know how to do this. Because everything that's been up till today has been a lot of promising potential with no upside, because I'm not able to play the same way every day. And if let's put it like this. If there's nothing wrong with the gyro, and it's just because I'm not doing it right, my technique's not right. If my technique is not right and I'm not doing it right, the average person is not going to spend as much time as me to figure this out. I could show them the way to make it closer, right? But if all the time that I've spent is because my technique is wrong and there's nothing wrong with the way that it's set up, right? Then I can't even remember what I was trying to say now. But my point is that I strongly feel like there's something that is happening to the controller day by day, because I have tried to mitigate for every aspect of it being different by switching to almost every number I could think of. And I could guarantee you that it's not like this in other gyro games. Even though I've never played another gyro game, right? There's other gyro games out there that you could see people destroying with whatever they're doing with it, right? But there's something about the way that this is played that makes it different. That's why nobody's done it yet on gyro. That's why nobody with zero aim assist for the last 3 years has come about. I'm the closest person to doing it. I'm just going to say it outright. You know, yeah, you've got TZD Rex and all the people in Japan, but they're still using aim assist. I literally am the closest person to making this work completely with zero aim assist and try to play at a high level, and I still can't do it. So if you're saying that all you need, you know, the only thing you're lacking is just the knowledge on building, you know, what's stopping you from destroying in zero build? If you're that good at gyro with all the experience and knowledge you have with it, right? What is stopping you from doing that? You could literally be just making a living just playing gyro, right? So my point with all that is, and I'm not trying to challenge you, I'm just saying that my point is that we both know how to play this game. If we were on mouse and keyboard, we could probably execute it much easier, you know? And there's something that's stopping us from making that transition. And I believe it has to do with the way that it's being controlled. Because otherwise, even in the spots that you're screwing up on your builds, like you would be destroying with your aim. Period. Like you'd be just, every shot you line up, just like zero build, you just be like bing, 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 all day. Yeah, if I put TZD Rex's settings in, or CAFs, basically anything that has to do with aim assist, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Is I'm trying to prove to myself that I know that I could just dookie on this whole lobby right now. So that's basically what I'm trying to prove to myself by just switching it all to just regular basic controls. Because if I can't get past it with regular basic controls, then I know the issue is am not thinking about the game correctly. But I believe it's a combination of the two. You see, I believe that I'm much better skilled at playing this game in the way that I think about it, even though I'm not having the correct plays a lot, right? I would be able, see, like right here. Let's just do this as a test. See, if I was on gyro right there, right? I should have been able to hit that, but I would have whiffed it. Like the way that I've been playing on gyro. Yeah, well, everything that I'm saying remains to be proven, right? Until I can prove that what I'm saying is correct, then I don't expect you to believe me. I just know what I know from all the time that I've spent with doing this. If there was a way to set this up, I would have found it already. Like, I'm so close to getting it perfect and being able to show people how to use it that way, but there's still something majorly wrong when every day I've got to change it. Because it's not, I'm holding it the same way, I'm doing everything the same that I normally would play, and if something is just slightly off from day to day, where one day I can move it and I hit all my shots, and then the next day it's not even close. Something's changing. But I know if I play like this with aim assist on the basic settings, at least I know that I'll consistently hit or miss certain shots because of the aim assist. It'll be the same every time. Oh, see, that was my bad right there, right? I set the wrong peak up right there. Well, whatever the case is, I'm going to figure it out. I'm probably going to be the first person to figure it out, because I've tried it so many different ways. Let me turn this music off and get back to the lobby. I've tried it so many different ways that I could tell people how to set it up in all kinds of ways, depending on how they want to feel it. But I'm just saying that I literally am probably going to be the first person to be able to do all of this, but there's something that is not right, and I have to figure out what it is. Because otherwise, you would be able to consistently, like, if you go to play zero build right now, like if me and you got on and we went into zero build, you should be able to hit most of your shots and not whiff, if what you're saying is correct. But I'd be willing to bet you $100 that we go into a zero build match and you're gonna whiff the shots. Like, I literally will send you $100. Like, I will bet you money. We can go into a zero build match, and the way that you have your gyro set up right now is pretty close, but you are gonna whiff certain shots that you shouldn't. How do I know? Because I do it every day. I literally can definitively say I am the expert on this subject for Fortnite. Nobody else is doing anything like this, and I'm saying that after everything I've tried, there's got to be an issue somewhere that needs to be fixed, and I need to desperately talk to Jib Smart. Yeah, You know, if we go into a 0 build match, or even a 0 build 1v1 where me and Voodoo went up against each other, right? And it was all 0 build, no builds, right? We'll see who's got the better aim. I've got really good aim with Gyro, right? I've proven it. You've seen me hit crazy shots with 0 aim assist. The problem is that something is causing it to be off by just enough that the next day I play, I cannot hit any of those shots. It's crazy. That's why you see me changing things all the time, is because I know it's not right. Like, I know how it felt the day before when I played it, and it doesn't feel anything close to it. Okay, all right. I'd like to see it. So we can do a 1v1 in no builds, and then we can like play a duos match, and you should be bailing me out every time there's a problem. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm just saying that I'd be willing to bet money that the issue is with the gyro itself for it to be this inconsistent, and that something needs to be fixed with it in order for it to get to the next spot, because it shouldn't be this hard for me to get the motions down. It's supposed to be intuitive, right? It's only intuitive up until it feels different again. So, all right, let me focus on trying to. They make a 0. I thought they've had a 0 build 1v1 map where you just use cover. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Come on. All right, let me focus on what I'm trying to do here. I'll shut up and I'll actually play. So I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to challenge you, bro. I'm just frustrated that this is not, none of this is going to according to how I planned it at all. You know, I thought by now I would be, why am I trying to put this at 75? Okay. I thought by now that I'd be much further along in this, and it's just not, it's not panning out like I thought. Oh, we're still doing it. Don't get me wrong. We're still gonna do the 1v1 for fun, right? I'm just trying to let him know that I'm not saying any of this to him in an adversarial way, like I'm against him, right? I'm saying that I think that Voodoo might be good at other gyro games, but this game, even in 0 build, I could still probably beat him. And there's a problem with the gyro, is my whole point with it. There's something that is changing from day to day, and I can't figure out what it is and how to mitigate for it. And until I can get an actual conversation with Jib Smart where we actually can talk. I don't have to do it on stream. If he's under contract and cannot talk about any of this stuff or whatever. But for the number one person that knows the most about how to set this stuff up in Fortnite, it would only behoove them to have a conversation with me so that I can figure this out, so that this can be a thing in competitive. It could be a thing for anybody that's easy to use. But I have the most instructional video out there on how to do it, and I can't even do it. You see the irony? I have literally the most content out there to try and teach somebody how to use this in the most detail, and I'm still not able to do it like I want. Yeah, if auto calibration is a thing, then gyro will never happen in Fortnite. In terms of it being like a staple for competitive or anything, it goes back to that thing that I was telling you before. That if auto calibration is actually a thing where it just automatically changes in the middle of the game, then until that is fixed, there's no reason to even play gyro unless it's like just it's not going to work right, but you're just doing it for fun. But to try and compete with it's just it literally changes on me the way that it feels from one day to the next, even from sometimes within a few hours. Like sometimes before stream, I'll get some stuff worked out and be like, okay, when I stream tonight, it's going to be on point. And then it's different. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't expect anybody to believe me, honestly, because nobody can understand what it is that I'm talking about even unless they've done it for as long as I have, or they've gone through all the settings like I have, and they know what it feels like. I don't expect anybody to believe me. I don't care if everybody thinks I'm crazy. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, come on. Well, maybe I'm just stupid, right? I know that I could frickin' play this game, dude. I'm so angry right now. Ah. Yeah, well, if that's the case, right? I can see that happening, but there has to be a way to mitigate for it, or a way to compensate for it, or know when it's happening. Because if you're in the middle of a fight and then that heat causes it to drift, and then you're trying to hit a critical shot and you can't because the last time you hit a critical shot and you made it, you moved a certain way and it worked. And then you do it again and then it doesn't work. that's where it'll never be something that'll catch on fully until somebody can show everyone else how to get rid of it or how to make sure it doesn't happen very often, you know, or at all. But you know, here I am. I'm on basic settings, and I'm dying the same way. So who knows? It feels easier to execute. That's the difference, right? I'm dying to the same stupid peaks, basically. Well, if it's not Fortnite exclusive, right, and other games have this problem too, there's a way to mitigate for it that hasn't been revealed yet for Fortnite. Like somebody has found a way to make it work against those odds for the other games. So if we use an outside remapper, if that's the answer, then that's the fix, right? The fix is to be able to use an outside remapper that will give us all the binds we need. And then it'll work right. You see? But until somebody like myself, you know, has hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of game footage of just straight taking it to the face because I can't make it do what I need it to do in the right spots, right? You know, then maybe they'll change something. You know, because I desperately want this to work, but you know, I'm pretty much coming to the conclusion that it is what it is because I've tried everything that I can think of to make it as stable as possible with no whiffs. Like, I know you're going to whiff, you're going to miss certain shots. I don't expect it to be 100%. But I know that when I move a certain way and it works, and then the next time I move it that way, it doesn't, I know I'm not just moving it wrong. Because I've done it so many times that I know what it's supposed to feel like. Yeah, but how often are you supposed to do that? You're supposed to set it on the desk for what? How long? And how do you know that it's even doing it? You see, those are things that it's all kind of just like guessing. You're assuming that it's auto-calibrating, but what if it's not? There's no way, there's nothing to tell you that it's actually doing it, you know? All right, let's go find some people. And just actually try to just destroy. On basic settings. Just to prove to myself that I'm not a goofy head trying to play this game. Because that's what it feels like right now, is that everything that I've tried, bro, I should be much further along. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I'll try it next match and see. Oh my gosh, bro. I just took way too long to react to that. Okay. So, That also was not Gyro's fault or aim assist's fault. That was just stupid play. Let me go try this real quick. We'll see how long I go tonight. I don't know if I'll still be around in 3 hours, but I'll take you up on that. That'll be fun. Okay. So here's a faster way to check this. Okay. I'm going to go into reload. And let me just try to go fight to fight to fight to fight. With just straight aim assist, basic controls, no boost. And if I can't destroy, then I'm the biggest chode there ever was. Because I feel like that I should be able, as much as I play this game, and as much as I have put into thought about all the settings, that I should be able to just at the most basic level just mechanically destroy everybody that I come across, except for, you know, Clicks and Peterbot and the people that are the greatest, right? I feel like I should be able to do that. So we'll see if I'm wrong or right. I could be just totally wrong about all of it. Okay, so right now I have it set on 75% aim assist. Well, actually, you know what? Let me just do it like this. We're gonna take away every excuse. Okay. I'm gonna go 100% aim assist, and I'm gonna play Colazzo's settings. 42, 42, 10, 10. Because when I used to play on just the basic numbers, that's who I would copy his settings the most. It was Colazzo. I used to use scoped settings at 43, 43, 11, 11. But it's been so long since I just played on these. It's been 3 years basically since I played on these type of settings. So I'm at 100% aim assist. Nothing is like I had it set up before at all. It's basically Colazzo settings except for the dead zones. No, I get that, but part of the reason why I want to do this too is because I hate to see all these kids making all this money and they have no idea about life. You know, I want to be able to at least make just as much as they're doing, and I should be able to do it, you know, because I have the time to devote to it. I want to be an adult that actually pulls it off, you know? And I want to do it with, you know, tact and dignity and not be like some of these punks, you know, because some of them are just straight punks, the way that they talk and the way that they do stuff, you know? Because in my opinion, there's a right way and a wrong way to trash talk, you know? It's Colazo, C-O-L-A-Z-O, or Z-Z-O. I can't remember how you spell it. Okay, I need to get healed. I'm out of mats. Yeah, right now I'm on 0 gyro right now. This is me just trying to prove to myself that I actually can play this game with no excuses, you know? And if I can't get through this Unreal match easily and just destroying it, then, you know, I don't know what I thought I knew. I just have to, you know, one aspect is finding, you know, aim assist settings that are comfortable for me again, because I haven't really played on aim assists consistently for a long time now. But still, it should be fairly easy. It shouldn't be that hard for me to find good settings, you know. And I'm just going back to what I used to use back in the day. No, I'm not playing pubs. This is ranked. I'll have to check, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I picked ranked. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it. I almost got out of that. Hey, what's up, Quixel? All right, let's see if I was in regular. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. I was in regular. Okay. All right, here. Let's turn ranked on. Let's do that again. No, it's all right. I'm going to... You know, it's been a long time since I played on something like that, right? But it shouldn't take me very long to find something that's going to make me just go crazy, right? So let me just keep adjusting here. Yeah, we're good there. We're good there. I'm just going to do this for a minute until I can get the feeling of what I need to make the gyro feel like, you know, because that's what I'm going for, is I'm trying to make it feel like aim assist, because I believe that's the way that the average person is going to understand it. You know, trying to get them to tweak all the settings and get it to go right it's just not going to make sense to them unless I can show them how to make it feel like aim assist. That's just how I feel it's going to become popular. You know, so I have to figure out how to fix that problem to where it won't whiff anymore, or whiff as much in critical situations. You know, because it's like there's certain times where I line the shots up. I can line my shot up almost 100%. And then all of a sudden something happens and then I can't line it up to save my life. All right, let's try this here. Let's see if this feels better. Here, let me go 38, 36. Yes, you're correct. But the question is why is a 46-year-old guy the #1 expert on gyro in Fortnite? Do you understand what I'm saying? It shouldn't be me. It should be somebody else. So the reason, my theory after everything that I've done is, for some reason, something isn't quite right with it, and I have to figure out what it is that it needs to get fixed. It doesn't matter what they look like, bro. If you're winning, who cares what it looks like? You see what I'm saying? You could show, if you could make it do better than I can, right? There should be nothing that's stopping you. I literally have set the bar so low for somebody else that can play gyro better than me and just clean up. Clean house. Totally. It's too slow right there. All right, let's go. 39, 37. No. If your screen looked shaky but you were destroying, then everybody would want their screens to be shaking. And I'm serious, man. If you can do this better than I can, then it's literally yours for the taking. You could pick up the mantle and become the #1 gyro instructor in Fortnite if you want it. right? But there's a reason why it hasn't happened yet. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if it's about technique, then it's an insane amount of technique that you have to, like, literally work yourself through if that's the case. Like, if my technique sucks, then what's the proper technique? Who can show me what's the proper way to do it? See, that took very little effort for me to do that, right? Yeah, I mean, to answer your question, Gyro Gameplays, if any of you guys can do this better than me and take this gyro thing over the top, then be my guest, man. It's yours for the taking. I just want to be able to do it. I just want to be able to execute what I see in my head, and I get so close, but then it doesn't come out right. I mean, look at how much money there would be for you if you could do this better than me. Like, if it was you that could be the one to actually deliver to the world what it is that I've been trying to deliver, right? How crazy would that be? You see? But the reason why I'm saying all of this like this is not to challenge any of you. It's to say, as much time as I've spent with this, there has to be something else going on. Because otherwise, you would have been doing it already, Voodoo. Gyro Gameplays would have been doing it already. Everybody would have been jumping on this bandwagon a long time ago. So I'm saying the odds of a 46-year-old guy becoming the forefront of how to do gyro are so low that's like getting struck by lightning. You see? That's my point. Okay. Let's go 45, 45. I think I used to play there too. Well, even in zero builds, bro. I mean, if you could destroy, if any gyro player in the world, period, could destroy in zero build, we would have heard about it already. You see what I'm saying? Like, the fact that I'm unheard of and you're unheard of and any of the guys that are playing gyro are unheard of is because nobody in the gyro world is destroying with 0% aim assist. The ones that are destroying are using 100% aim assist. You see? I know. Listen, I get what you guys are saying. My point is that if you were that good at those other games, right, then if you went to 0 builds right now, forget about builds, and you just destroyed on Gyro like it was nothing, you know how many clips you could make from that? You know how much money you could make just from doing 0 build content? Because there's people that are doing it, and they're on mouse and keyboard. You know, so that's what I'm saying is that I know your goal is builds, but if you're already that good with Gyro, period, then you could go to 0 build and just completely clean up. Oh my god. I just got yoinked right there. I don't know why you think it's boring, man. It's the hardest game I've ever played. It literally is the hardest game I've ever played. There's been nothing harder that I've ever tried to do in my life. In terms of playing video games. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, HGT16? Good to see you, man. Gotta break this down. So it's just a little too fast, so let's back it off a little bit. Yeah, because the other games are easier. This is the hardest game. I know why it's taken you a while, because this is the hardest game to play. Out of all the games to play, this is the hardest that I can think of. I don't know of any game that's harder. Oh, come on. Okay, so that's not fast enough. So let's go like that. I'm not saying other games aren't hard. I'm saying that this game is the hardest. Because if it were easy, then there would be... If it were easier, then there would be a lot more people that say they don't want to play it. They'd be playing it and making money doing it. Okay, so let's go scope settings 43, 43, 11, 11. Let's try that. Oh, I just got it worked. Well, let's see. Yeah, no, you're correct. It has a lot more to do with aim. Yeah, I don't know anything about Dota. I mean, it's probably harder in a different way. This game is hard in terms of being... There's just so many different things you can do option-wise to choose to move your character, you know? So not only do you have builds, but you can mantle, you can slide, you can do all kinds of stuff with your character. And you just have so many choices to make in a split second short amount of time. You know, that's what makes it so hard. Oh, that's also part of it too. So let's back this off. I gotta make it feel like it used to feel. There. No, I haven't actually. That could be the next step in my evolution, is to use a PS4 controller. Because I've never tried it. I thought about it, but I've never done it. I just figured it was better because it was the newer, you know, but maybe the original is better. You know, as good as this is the best controller I've ever played. You know, because I used to be Xbox. I used to use Xbox. When I first started playing Fortnite, it was an Xbox controller. No, I like it better at 10. See, basically, right now, I'm cycling through different settings that I've played on before I started down this rabbit hole of Boost and Gyro. But it shouldn't take me long to figure it out, right? I should just be able to latch onto something that feels good right now and just start completely destroying. That's my goal right now. Just to prove to myself that I know how to play this game. That was just a bad drop. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't buy one used. I would want to buy it brand new, because if I bought one used, then I already know that Come on, man. I just want to test this. If I bought one used, then I already know that the sticks would be screwed up. As bad as I have to go through controllers right now, I go through a controller every 1 to 3 months because the sticks will start to drift. I've only had one controller go 6 months, but that was the longest before it started drifting. Okay, I think we're on it right here. This feels pretty good. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it now with where it's at. Oh yeah, but it's still a pain in the butt, bro. I could fix it myself too, but the amount of time it would take me to solder that and do that, I could make more money doing something else. You know, that's why I don't fix it, because it's too time consuming. I've modded all my controllers before, and I've never changed the joystick out, but it took me like, 45 minutes, sometimes 2 hours to mod my controller. So I just decided to start buying them already modded instead of me doing it myself, because it was just taking too much time. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Basically the same exact thing that this is. So this is the Hex Gaming Ravel Pro 4. Okay. So this is the best controller I've ever played on. Okay. Because it's a PS5 controller standard with a remappable 4-paddle kit on the back. And then the bumpers and the triggers are mouse clicks. So it's as fast as a mouse click, basically, is what it's supposed to be. So you don't have any of that extra cushion in the trigger. When you pull it, it immediately pushes the button. So with where the paddles are set, it works great for just my middle finger to use on it. And I've put this same kit on a regular PS5 controller with the clicky bumpers and triggers. And, it usually took me like 45 minutes to 2 hours, depending on if I screwed something up or not. Because sometimes I would screw something up and I would have to. It's not that I screwed it up, but it just takes like a certain amount of finesse to get certain things, because all the parts are so small that you have to kind of like gently get everything in there so that you don't break it. And but I've basically made my own just like this with those kits, and I was only saving myself $30 because I can buy the whole made one like I want for $165 if I get the rumbles taken out. So if I bought a standard PS5 controller and then bought all the mods, I'd spend like $120, $130. And then the company that makes it, Hex Gaming, they do it all for me, and I spend $30 more. So I was just like, why am I modding my own stuff? I can just buy it already like I want it. Not yet. I'm doing reload right now because regular ranked Battle Royale is so laggy. And then plus, I'm so, like, you've never seen me get mad. I actually was pretty upset earlier. And I'm just frustrated with Gyro right now. So I'm just taking a break from it and going back to just straight aim assist controller settings just to prove to myself that I know how to play this game. And not feel like a complete booby. Thanks. Oh, come on. Because it's really frustrating to work as hard as something like as I have on this, and then it's still not do what I know it can do. You know, I can't figure out what I'm missing. Because it has to do with the way it feels in my execution. It just doesn't feel right. It changes like almost every day. Yeah, it's taking me a minute to get used to this, but I think we're on the money with where I have it right now. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable with how I'm moving. So this match should be pretty good compared to everything else that I've been doing. Thanks, HGT16. Appreciate that. See, in sniping, I love gyro sniping much better than this because it's just too slow. If you don't use boost, it's too slow, in my opinion. See, to be able to hit a snipe like that in the air, it's almost impossible with aim assist without using boost. You can do it with using boost for sure. Oh, I almost did that. Come on. Hey, what's up, Molly Kutri? It has been a while. It feels like a reunion today. We're seeing people we haven't seen in a while today. But it's good to see you. Yeah, you're catching me on a day where I was about to pull all the rest of my hair out. And I want to get back to where it just feels like so much fun to play instead of just getting kicked in the face every day. So right now I'm doing a little experiment. I'm on old school settings, basically scopes settings, 43, 43, 11, 11, 100% aim assist. Just to prove to myself that I know how to play this game and I'm not like a complete goofy head. Because it could be true. I could just be a complete goofy head. Did you see how I executed that? That was pretty good to get away from that. I think I'm pretty comfortable with where I'm at settings wise here. I just gotta... There you are. Oh! Same guy. Same guy. Yeah, I used the DualSense Edge. Or not the Edge, just the DualSense. The Edge is the newest one where it's got paddles on the back. I would use it, but it only has 2 paddles and I need 4. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. Yeah, I've played Fortnite since Chapter 1. Before it was, they even called it Chapter 1. It was just Season 7. The very end of Season 7 is when I started playing. And went back then, you know, I just played on a TV, had no clue about any of it. Didn't think building was something that you even had to do. And then I went from that to like trying to learn how to build, learning how to edit, and just became obsessed with trying to get Boost figured out and Gyro figured out for all this time. So as much as I love Gyro, I am almost convinced now that there's something that is causing it to be different every day. And I got to figure out what that is, because yesterday I thought I had it all buttoned up because I put my settings into a place that I'd never tried before and it worked great. And then today, it doesn't feel anything like it did yesterday at all. So I was just frustrated with it. So I'm going to take a break from it for just a minute. And then I'll go back to Gyro here in a couple matches, just so I can get myself baselined, you know, to like what it's supposed to feel like or what I know I can make it feel like with aim assist. You know, because the only limitation with aim assist is that you can only move so far. And it's too slow in certain spots, right? And the gyro basically makes up for all that extra movement that you're missing. You know, because sometimes when you're in close range, it's like it gets stuck and you can't move it right. I mean, if it's a part of it, it's such a small part, you know, because the only way that would be a factor is like in my decision making, like right now, I don't really care. I'm just like trying to just go through a match, right? I'm not really trying that hard because my brain doesn't want to go there right now. My brain is so fried from trying to figure out what to do next with the gyro that all I want to do is just mindlessly play the game and have fun and just destroy. That's all I want to do right now. So I'm giving my brain a break and saying, here's candy, eat it. You will love it. But only so much. You have to do it in moderation, right? Get wrecked. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Did you see how I was moving right there? That's probably the best movement I've ever done. And I'm not even using gyro right now. I was able to just completely outmaneuver him for all of it. I just couldn't get into the right position to make the final play against him. But I was happy with that. You see, it makes a difference when I can control things better, right? So if I can get more control than this with the gyro, because see, the gyro can control this much better in certain areas. It's just 70% of the time it's perfect. And then there's that 30% that you just completely just farts on you no matter what you do. It's like, I'm not going to play right. I don't care what you say. I don't care how many times you change it. I'm just going to screw you over every time. That's what it's telling me. And so I'm trying to get to where I don't feel like that anymore. So I can try to fix it. Because I'm tired of feeling like that, bro. Tired of feeling like I can't execute and do what I know I can do. Oh. Ah, dang it. Okay. I'm getting the feel for this. This is actually pretty clean. Pretty clean. Oh, I had him in there. Okay. All right, let's do this again. Okay, so let me try to understand your question here. I saw what you were saying, but I didn't understand exactly what you were asking me. So it says, I never got your answer about how the bad settings are that most of the pros use. Have you seen any of them, especially the mouse players? Which bad settings are you talking about? That's the part I don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, hey, Malakutri, you're about to see me do some crazy stuff with aim assist right now. I'm s- I've just found what I feel comfortable with settings wise for aim assist, right? Because it's been so long since I've played straight, just basic number aim assist on, and so you're about to see something really cool. At least I think so, because I should be able to just wipe the floor as much as I played this game. So yeah, if you can clarify what you mean, Voodoo, I don't understand what you mean by bad settings. I've put over 10,000 hours into the game over the last 6 years. You know, at least that's what it shows on my Epic account. Like it says 10,000 plus, but it doesn't show like anything above that. So I don't know how much I've actually put into the game. I've only played basically 3 to 4 hours almost daily. So basically at night, when everybody goes to bed, I'll spend a few hours playing every night, sometimes during the day, but most of the time it's at night. So, you total that up over 6 years, and I guess that adds up to over 10,000 hours. But most of that time has been spent on trying to configure things and figure out what each thing does. And it's not been spent on just, okay, this is what I need to do in this situation. This is what I need to do in that situation. It's all just been kind of just me having fun and just kind of doing this like a little project, like a little science project where like, okay, yeah, I know I can figure out how to make these settings work. So that's kind of been my evolution to get to where I'm at today. I just felt compelled to figure out how to use Boost and to figure out how to use Gyro. And here we are. Yeah, so the reason why he can do that is because that's what feels comfortable to him. And even if it didn't feel comfortable, he made it feel comfortable, right? He did it enough that it felt comfortable to him, But even at that, his binds weren't stopping him from hitting his shots or stopping him from hitting his edits. Because if he pushed the key one day, it would work the same the next day. It's not like he was pushing the keyboard and then one day he had to push it 30% and then the next day he had to push it 70%. He could push that key the same way every day. That's why it worked for him. Even though it might be a terrible bind position, it became comfortable to him. The problem that's being explained by me with Gyro right now is that one day I will move it like this, and then it'll work perfect. The next day, I have to move it like this to make it work perfect. And it becomes uncomfortable because I have to move it different and move it further than the day before. It's always further. It's never like it's not enough. It's always like I have to move it farther than it feels like I should have to go to make it work. So it's like something is stopping it from moving the same way one day to the next. And it's just by a few degrees, right? Which could explain why if there's an auto calibration problem or a drift issue, that could explain it. If that's the case, there's no way I could ever perfect this, especially for Fortnite with all the different movement you have, if I have to fight against that every day. So it's got to be fixed at some point in order for this to become a thing. No, I know what your point is, that they still have to overcome that in spite of their settings, right? But my point is that every time that they push those terrible binds, it does the same thing every time. They don't have to touch it harder or softer one day to the next. That's what's happening with the gyro with me, is that one day I can do it very easily and it goes exactly where I want it to go. The next day I have to go like this to make it do what I want it to do. And I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play like one day it's easy and then the next day I have to do some kind of gymnast contortion move to be able to hit my shots. I can make it accurate if I want to look like that, but I don't want to play like that. You know? That's not fun to me to have to like sit like this to be able to hit my shots. You know, I want to be able to just do what I want to do without even having to think about it, you know? Well, if that's true, when we 1v1, we'll see who beats. We'll see who beats you. And if we go into a zero build match, you should be destroying. Because it has nothing to do with builds, it's just all aim, right? Don't get me wrong, I want all of this to work probably more than any of you. Because I've invested so much time in this. Well, I guess I've talked my head off and not been fighting. I've been trying to figure out where I can go to fight people. I need to find some people. Oh, trust me, bro. I'm not going away from Gyro. I'm just... I'm not leaving Gyro. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm taking a break from it right now because I'm trying to figure out what it's going to take to stop these problems from happening to me every day. Where one day I look for 5 minutes like I am a gyro god, and then the next day I can't even rub two sticks together because it doesn't work like it did the day before. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, he just wait. That was the wrong edit to make right there. See? That was bad gameplay. Alright, so I'm about to go back to Gyro here in just a second. Because I found good aim assist settings that I can kind of use as a frame of reference. And see if I can just make it do what I need it to do. So, I guess I'm proving myself wrong, because I'm still dying the same way. So frustrating, bro. It feels better. The way I'm dying feels better, because I can control this easier, right? But I'm dying the same way. So, I thought I was going to come in here and just completely destroy, but I'm not. It feels like I could easier, but I'm just not making the right decisions. Yeah, see, dying the same way. Okay, so next match, we'll turn Gyro on. Now I'm kind of like reacclimated to like what I want it to do. Like the way that it felt here in those last couple matches, that's how I want it to feel. So now let's do this again, but turn the gyro back on. Okay, so gyro is on, aim assist is off. And let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, that guy disappeared. Okay, gyro is on. Okay, everything is like I had it. All right. Oh, if I didn't have to reload right there. Okay. See, that's what I love about Gyro, is being able to just get quickly into the right position when it works. Like, if I didn't have to reload right there, that would have been so clean. See, I'm whiffing all of these shots now. Okay. All right, so let's figure this out. So in the beginning there, it was clean, right? And then right there, I whiffed every one of those shots, and it should have just been a simple lineup. So now I'm just going to back this completely off. I'm going to go to 0.02. You know, maybe we're on the verge of a breakthrough. Every time that this is not the first time I felt like this, you know. Every time I felt like this in the past or the last couple of years, I discover something else. So maybe that's what's going to happen. So. But I just proved to myself that even if I go to basic sticks, I'm still making the wrong place. Can I execute my plays better with just aim assist? Yes, I would say more consistently, yes. But is the gyro almost there? And the answer to that is yes, too. I just don't know what it's going to take to make it all the way. That's what I have to figure out. Okay, so that's not good at all. Oh, come on. Why did I think I had builds right there? Oh, come on. Bro, am I just like so terrible at this game that I can't play it right now? I don't understand, man. Well, this is all just going to make for great footage once I figure this out. I can show people how bad I used to suck. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Almost did that. Well, it's true to a certain degree. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why I want to do more lessons with Billy Bicep, because I really feel like he can help me start thinking that way. Because it's more about crosshair placement than it is about feeling something, you know. Your movement is more efficient. But that's why I have to. I'm gonna have to start every stream off with that warm up that he told me to do every day until it just becomes a part of my natural thinking. No, man, that number you gave me, I didn't dial it. I looked it up, and it's to some. I can't remember what company it was, but it was like a company that cleans your carpets or something. I mean, it wasn't a professor's phone number, so I didn't call it, bro. Well, yes, to some degree you are correct about that, Voodoo. But the part that I don't expect anybody to understand is how you can't see it because you're not feeling what I'm feeling whenever I'm in the game every day. And you can't tell just from looking at the screen what's actually happening with the way I'm controlling it, right? But what I'm experiencing with it, yeah, part of it is I'm putting myself in bad situations, right? But the other part of it is there's situations where I should be able to just easily line it up and it doesn't go. And that's the part I'm trying to figure out how to fix, is that when I get to that spot of it should just be move it from here to here. And then I end up going over here. That's the stuff that I'm trying to figure out how to stop it from doing that as much, or make sure that it doesn't do it in a critical situation, you know? Because I understand there's limitations, but for it to just be like so perfect to nudge it a certain way, like see how I'm nudging it like this, right? It looks like it's consistent right here, right? But somehow or another, in the process of doing that, one time it's going to go over here instead, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out how to fix. Ooh, I got the exotic tracker. Oh my god, come on, man. See, that's a stupid play on my part, right? It has nothing to do with my gyro aim right there. Well, I've played with no acceleration, had the same problem. I've played with all the acceleration. I've literally played on every number that you can go with acceleration. Most of the time, when I very first started streaming, and literally for almost the whole time that I've played gyro, my acceleration has been at 1.5 or less, never above 1.5. So I always used a very low acceleration to begin with. It wasn't until I met Kobizmi. It was Kobizmi that I started using 20 or a 15 to 20 multiplier, basically. I never done that until just last month. So it's been a month of trying to get this concept of gyro lock and fast flip and a high multiplier kind of worked out. And it feels better than it did when I was using no acceleration. But it had the same problem where one day it would work perfect and then the next day it would be not right. But for you guys to know what I'm saying, it's hard to describe. All I can tell you is that I can feel it. It doesn't feel the same as it did yesterday. All right, let's try what you're talking about. I'm going to turn acceleration off completely. No acceleration. I'm going to put this at 4. And then turn the filters all the way off. I'm going to start with 4. And I'm going to put my ratio back where I used to have it at 94. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, so right now, 156. Okay, everything is off basically. And then let me actually go back to 53 and just see how that feels. All right, let's go 75%. All right, where is people at? It's too much like that. Let me back it off and go to 2. No, I'm just... See, the way that I do stuff is I push it to the max and then you back it off, because that's what you do in music. If you want to figure out what something does musically with sound, you have to push it to the max and then back it off. Because if you put too little of it on, then you can't really tell what it's doing. So it's easier to adjust from a point of too much than it is from a point of too little, because when it's too little, you don't know how much extra you need to go. But when it's too much, you can back it off. So that's the reason why I cranked it to 4. What time is it? It's already 2. Shoot, I didn't realize what time it was. I want to stay. I want to. I want to stay around and do that, but I'm probably gonna have to go to bed, man. Let's just see. I'm gonna do one more match. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize what time it was. I noticed myself getting tired, and I was like, "What? What time is it?" But yeah, we'll see how I feel. I might do it. I don't know. I might do it. Probably not. It just depends on how I feel after this match. Okay, so this is more controllable, but it's like I think I have to work this part out here. Let's try 48. Yeah, well, I've tried it every way, and the best way that I've been able to play has been with smoothing. I've tried without it and got pretty close here recently when TSF 1000 suggested that I turn the filters off. But I was using gyro lock then too, so it was a little bit different. You know, because when I tried it before, it was more like this, where it's a full number on the gyro sense. Oh, come on, man. Okay, it's still a little bit out of control. Still a little bit out of control. Let's move this up one. Okay, I'm gonna go again. That wasn't. Oh, I thought I was completely dead right there. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go again. Yeah, I mean, I can honestly say that I've tried every type of setting that you could think of. Because I've tried Voodoo's, I've tried multiple people's in the chat's settings, and I've picked up a little piece of each and tried to incorporate it, you know. Probably what I should do is I should go back through some of my old footage and find out what I was doing in the beginning and see if any of that stuff can apply. Because I have some videos that I made from back then that I didn't publish that I thought I found my official settings, and then it sent me on this path that I'm at today where multiple times I thought I had it figured out and then made a video with official settings only to have it like 2 days later not be right. All right, here we go. Actually, I think what I'm going to do also here is go back to what I normally use. Because that's another thing too that's different, is that I stopped using ramp time. What? Yeah, I don't know how I did that, bro. I shouldn't have survived that. Yeah, I can already tell that I don't like it this way with no filters on because it's too shaky this way. The other way when I had 0 filters on, it was because I had the sensitivity so low because I had everything gyro locked. So that's why I could do it with no filters, but I can already tell with no filters it's too much. If I don't use any filters, I'll probably have to go, let's say 1.3. That'll probably, yeah, that feels much better right here at 1.3. If that's the case, that's the reason why nobody's gonna play Gyro. If it feels like that, and that somebody has to get past this wobbliness, they're not gonna want to do that. Because I don't want to do it. It's too... It feels like it's going to be too much. Like it feels like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like it could miss when I don't want it to. It doesn't feel like secure is basically the best way to explain it. Oh, really? Okay, yep, that's still a little off. No, I think the reason why that gyro isn't a thing with most people is because it's not easily understood how you need to set it up. Because I think most people would want to play gyro if they understood how to set it up. Because it's definitely more fun. Definitely more fun to play this way. Yeah, it's just, it's way too wobbly. Okay, so let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's go like that. Yeah, I strongly disagree. The wobbliness makes it less likely that you're going to hit your shots consistently, especially in high-pressure situations. If you're playing a different kind of game where you're just like shooting bots on the wall, wobbliness works great. But in this game, the wobbliness is the biggest reason why you would whiff a shot. I just got worked. All right, we'll try one more match. All right. So it's not a problem because the kind of movement that you need for that game is different than what you need for this game. That's the reason why it's not a problem. Like if you were trying to play Fortnite with those settings and execute all the moves that you need to make, as expert as you are right now, right, at gyro. This was my point to Voodoo earlier. As much as you've played gyro more than me, right? And you've played it in other games and you've destroyed in other games. The reason why you're having trouble using the same methods and techniques in Fortnite in gyro is because there's a certain way you have to set this up for you to be able to execute all of that movement perfectly, because it's not like any other game in terms of movement. I could say that for a fact. So that's why the finals is a hard game, but it requires different movement than it does in Fortnite. There's so many little tiny adjustments that you have to make for editing and building and then lining your crosshair up and doing all kinds of stuff that while under momentum, because you could set it up to where if you're stationary and you've got things you got to shoot like this, or if all you have to do is just move like this or move like this, you could be perfect and be that wobbly. But to have all that wobble in this, it's gonna be what causes missed shots and whiffed edits for sure. Like right now, I feel like I'm about to do pretty well because I've got everything kind of dialed back like the way I used to have it before I started trying all these other settings. And now it feels pretty comfortable, right? But the key, again, is going to be in, can I make it do what I want it to do 90% of the time? I don't think I'm underselling the kind of games that people play. I'm sure that people play gyro and destroy on other games, right? But it is not like Fortnite's movement. That's the reason why nobody has gone to Fortnite or in Fortnite. That's the reason why I'm the expert on it. It shouldn't be me. Do you see my point? If I can be the expert on this in Fortnite, and these other guys that can do gyro like with their eyes closed and do it in their sleep haven't even touched the game or even tried to master this game, there's a reason why. It's because the movement doesn't translate to the other games. I could say that for 100% fact. So I'm not taking away from the other games. The other games are great, and they're great for gyro players that want to play them. But for this game, there's a certain way that you have to do this in order for you to be able to execute everything properly. And I've been able to almost do it, but it's still not right. this is I need to bump this. Let's go like that. Oh, I couldn't get out of it fast enough. Okay, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. It says, okay, look, let's do this. At some point, I'll record gameplay, no dead zone, smoothing, tightness, only acceleration. Yeah, no, I mean, if you can come in here and play better than me using it the way that you do it, then destroy. I'm just saying that if I'm the best that Gyro has to offer for Fortnite, there's a problem. Does that make sense? If I am the one that is at the forefront of this, it shouldn't be me. It should be somebody that's younger that that can execute everything because they know how to do it, right? That's what I've been looking for, is for somebody to go, hey, this is how you do it. But nobody's been able to do it. You know, and if you could destroy, you'd be doing it already. You know, and that's what I'm saying, is that it's not to take away from what you've already accomplished with everything else you've done with Gyro. I'm just saying I can definitively say that I am the expert on Gyro in Fortnite. There is nobody that knows more about Gyro in Fortnite than I do. I'm willing to say that and put my money where my mouth is. Because if anybody is out there that can explain Gyro better than me, I want to meet that person. If there's anybody out there that can play this game better than me with Gyro and destroy using no aim assist, I want to meet that person. Okay, I'm going to go another match. Okay, again, if that's the case, right? If the movement in Apex and Titanfall are more advanced and harder than Fortnite, where's the money at for it? Why isn't anybody doing it? You see, think of it like this. If I can crack the code like I thought I could, how much is that worth for Fortnite? It's worth a lot, because I could sell the heck out of it, because I can demonstrate and show people this is what you can do with Gyro, right? But why is it 3 years later and nobody has done it yet? Why is it 3 years later and I am the one at the forefront of trying to promote it? Like, nobody's trying to promote Gyro except for me that I know of in Fortnite. If there is, show me. I want to see that person. You know, I know that it sounds like I'm making some bold claims, but I'm pretty confident that I am the foremost expert on Gyro in Fortnite, hands down. And if there's somebody better, I would like to meet that person, because I desperately want to learn what they know that I don't know. And all the things that you guys are saying are, yeah, it's because of this, because of that. But if that's the case, why aren't you guys destroying in it? You see, that's my point. And whether it's zero build or what, there should be a lane that you could just completely just annihilate everybody in, because you're the Gyro master and I'm not. You see? So I'm not saying this rudely. I'm just saying it as a point of fact that as expert as I am with this, I can't make it do what I want it to do still. And that's the part that's so frustrating is that I know it can be done, but the auto calibration thing is the only thing I can think of that explains it, because I've tried every way to mitigate for it, and it still feels different almost every day. Like there are times where it feels the same for a few days and then it goes away and it doesn't come back. And I don't understand what that is. See, like right now, where I have it set, this is like what I used to play on, almost. I don't remember exactly what I had it on. I'd have to look at some old videos, but this is pretty close. And it feels pretty comfortable. So we'll see if I actually start destroying with this here in just a second. Well, if you're saying that it's not building, or if you're saying that it's building that's the problem, then in zero builds, you should be the king of gyro in zero builds, and I should have no claim on this at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, you would literally be the first person to make gyro popular in Fortnite for zero build. If you could just destroy in zero build. Forget about builds. You could just do zero build and just destroy with all of your gyro knowledge. But there's a reason why it's not happening, is my point, is that because everything, out of everything you guys know with it, there's still a problem with the movement somehow. Which is why you wish there was Joy-Shock Mapper, and why you wish that it felt like this and that and the other, because it doesn't feel quite like you want it to. That's what I'm getting at with it. You know, if you would use Joy-Shock Mapper over the Fortnite movement, then that says a lot right there, you know? And I probably would agree with you, because it sounds like it's more accurate. Oh, dang it, I only had a shotgun. Why did I think that? No, I'm saying not with builds. Do it in zero build. Destroy in zero build. Because that's what you're used to, is zero build, right? And you literally could be the champion of gyro for zero build. Like, you would destroy me, you would destroy everybody with the power of gyro in zero build until you got builds down. And then your next step would be like, hey, I'm going to not focus on zero build anymore. I'm going to do builds. So it's going to take me a minute. I'm going to suck for a minute, but get ready, because here's part 2. I showed you how to destroy in zero build. Now, I'm going to show you I can destroy with gyro and no aim assist in regular builds. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why you haven't done it yet. Or why nobody has done it yet, for that matter. Oh, okay. At least I hit all my shots right there. I'm happy with that. Isn't there zero build competitions? I'm just here. Okay, let's look at it from this perspective, right? Let's pretend that you're 100% correct, right? Where are all the gyro experts at that don't care about builds but can just destroy with zero build? I guess it doesn't make sense to me why most people wouldn't want gyro to be popular. I think the reason why it's not popular is because nobody showed anybody that it can actually be a thing. Right? So if there's somebody out there that's truly just the gyro master and just understands everything about gyro and can play any game, even Fortnite, and set it up the right way, that's who I want to meet. I want to meet that person that can just utterly come into this game just like he does every other game with gyro and destroys. You know, there should be, right? If there's a gyro community out there for all these other games, right? Where is it for Fortnite? When it's literally the #1 game that you could make money in using gyro. It's like untapped potential just waiting to happen for the gyro master to come in and just destroy everything and show us how it's done. You know how much money that's worth? If you see where my logic is going? If there really is somebody out there that knows how to do gyro better than me, where are they? They literally have a gold mine that they could just rip away from me because they know how to do it better. Does that make sense? If I'm doing it wrong and it's because my technique is not right and I'm not setting up my settings right? If all of those things are true, then where are the people that know how to do this? Where are they at? You see, so even if I'm wrong about all of this, this should be a wake-up call to somebody in the gyro community that, hey, there's something here. It's like untapped potential that has just been sitting here for 3 years. If gyro is really this good, right? There's got to be somebody that can figure this out. You know, and then also I'll take it a step further. There's a reason why you guys watch me more than any other gyro player for Fortnite. Why? Because I'm the only one that's doing what I'm doing. There are a couple other gyro players out there, but there's not really anybody that's posting anything and doing this and trying to take this to the forefront. So, I don't know what else to say about it. I feel very strongly that I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just can't believe that I'm going to be the one that gets to name all these things, to do all these things, when this is literally untapped potential that could be just money in somebody else's pocket that knows how to do this better than me. But instead it's me. And I still can't do it. No, I get what you guys are saying, And I appreciate you guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I hope you don't take what I'm saying the wrong way. I'm just talking to you from my heart. I love that you guys love me, and I love you guys back. Right? What my point is that if there's somebody out there that can do gyro better than me, I wish that they would show themselves. Because I want to fix this so desperately that I don't care if I'm the first person to do it or the third person to do it. I just want to get it to where I can make it work like I know it can in my mind and it be consistent every day. Oh, nobody's fighting, Brody. This is... Don't... And I apologize if you think we're fighting. Nobody's fighting. This is what we would call a discussion. It's a good debate. So don't think that we're fighting. We're not fighting at all. Okay? This is just adults talking about serious issues that can influence the way that we shape things for Fortnite and Gyro. That's what this is. So don't take this the wrong way. This is just a serious discussion that's happening. Yeah, I have the most Gyro tutorials for Fortnite out there right now. And they're incomplete because I haven't finished figuring this out yet. But that's what I'm saying is that I wish that somebody smarter and with more knowledge would just show me how this is supposed to be done. You can go on my channel. So if you pick up my channel page, there's a section that says how to set up controller settings. And I've got them all grouped together. There's four videos that I've made on how to set up gyro, boost, and aim assist on controller. Ah, dang it, man. Are you still down for that 1v1? Gyro gameplays? Yeah. Yeah. I ended up staying up later than I expected to, so that's fine. We'll 1v1. Yeah, yeah. We'll if you can get on here pretty quick, we'll do it. Let me try. Is this still trying to queue up? Yeah. Let me try. Let's go 1.5. Oh, let's stay 1.4. That was good. And then let's go like that. Right now it is 244. Oh my god. That was just... Okay, finally a good play. Finally a good play. I live in Texas, so it's at the bottom. In the center. Central time zone basically is where I'm at. Now I'm getting the feel for this right here. Took me a minute. Yeehaw, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I got it turned around right there. So that was bad. It's the THE Classic Rocker. RKR. We're already friends on Fortnite. You got in a match with me once. I thought. Oh no, it was Discord. You got me. You joined me on Discord. Okay. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, buddy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let me turn my music down so everybody else can hear you.
It'll be a little bit easier.
Sorry, say that again.
If we could use Discord, that would be a little bit easier.
Oh, you want me to use Discord? Okay, yeah. We can use Discord. So let me. Did you message me on there or something?
I
Oh,
sent
okay.
a call request.
Oh, okay, yeah. It doesn't alert me, so I didn't see that. Sorry about that.
Okay. Okay, one sec. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, this is good. I just have to fix my settings.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time. Oh, hey. Sorry, bro. I'd love to play with you, but I'm just doing a 1v1 with Gyro gameplays here real quick, and then I'm going to go to bed. So I'm up later than I normally go, and I'm just making a special appearance for Gyro gameplays here today.
Okay, yeah. If you invite me.
Okay, hang on a second.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So is this the map that you want? Because there's a zero build one.
I think you set the map. I don't know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, let me find. There's a zero build. Okay, here we go. Zero build 1v1. Well, let's see. There's probably a better one here. Let's try to go with the one that's got the most. Okay, there's the pit zero build. Let's do the pit zero build because we can do it private.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, so that way it's just us.
Okay.
No, man. Sorry. We got to wait till next month on that. So I don't know how it happened, but last Monday or whatever it was that we did that, I ended up losing a subscriber because they got mad. So this is what I was worried about happening, is that when people want to start playing with all the time, that I don't know that it's going to be sustainable, you know. So I'll try, but tomorrow we won't be playing together. It'll be sometime next month. Did you get into the match?
I'm loading in. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably gonna need like a second to get used to
Oh no,
whatever
you're good, man.
controls I have.
Yeah, don't.
I haven't played in months.
No, it's all right, bro. Don't worry about any of that. I wasn't expecting you to come in here and just destroy me. What's that?
I don't want to waste too much time, you know. 'Cause we're
No,
late
you're
for-
good, man. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the one I want.
Okay.
How can I? There's a sentinel. Let's do the hollow twister. Okay, there we go. And then heals.
Do we need to use the same like weapons?
Yeah. I just have a sentinel, a hollow twister.
Yeah, which weapons?
Okay, so grab this one here.
Yeah.
Grab this one here. And then grab this one here.
Which one? Okay.
And then let's grab
Let's have two.
shockwaves. What's that? And minis.
So I have a hollow twister.
Uh-huh.
Sniper. No shotgun.
Oh,
Or which?
yeah, you must have missed it when I marked it over here. It's this one right here.
Oh, tactical.
No, it's this one right here.
Which one? Ah, Sentinel. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna start on this side.
Okay. So.
So
should we just play now?
Yep, we're just gonna. You know where I'm at. I know where you're at. So we got to kill each other, and only use our aim.
All right. Ooh.
Oops. I'm in the same spot. There you are. Oh. Oh, you got me. 1-1.
Nice. This ping is absurd though.
What's your ping?
300, I think.
That's 100 ping.
It's like 300.
What server are you on?
I'm an EU probably.
Oh, okay.
Is there like a middle server that we could do?
The closest thing would be NA East, because it goes NA East, and then to the EU. The closest thing is EU.
Closer.
Yeah.
We can try that if you want, or
Do what?
say like we can try change the server if you want.
Okay, which server do you want to go on? NA East.
NA East, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, let's go back to the lobby.
I don't know how to do that. So. Okay.
Yeah, Europe. NA West would be the closest to you probably, because in order. So let me pick NA West. Because for me, NA West is further away from me. I don't know if it goes from left to right, but the order is NA East, NA Central, NA West, and then Europe in terms of ping. So here, I'll just go on your. I'll just go on your.
I can check that.
No, that's okay. I'll go on your server. It's okay. I can fight you at 116. I don't have to build. See, so.
I mean, you're gonna be on 300. It's kind of.
No, for me, it'll be 116. So if I go on EU, I'm on 116.
Okay, so we'll do that then, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll go on your server. That's what I figured, but I couldn't tell the way that it was set up. It looked like West on there, but I think you're right. East is closer, but I'll just play on his server. It's okay.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how the ping is right now. How's your ping looking like?
Right now it's at 106. Or no, 170. No, now it's at 100. So it's basically 100 ping for me. So it's not really that bad.
Okay.
For me. So what does your ping look like?
It's like 30-ish.
Oh, okay. So there we go. That's good.
So it was Hollow Twister, Sentinel.
And then Falcon Eye, Sniper, and minis and shockwaves. And I'll be in this box right here.
Alright, I'm going.
This is terrible, man. Hang on a second.
Is the ping bad?
No. It was my aim. Let me just adjust something real quick.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
I think I need to go 1.5. There we go. Oh, nice shot.
The gyro, man.
I'm not sure what I'll do when I hit 200 subs. I know I'll be happy. That's what I'll be. As far as what I'll do, though, I don't know. Okay, let's go back here. Let's make some more adjustments. All right, there we go. I can't even get a shot off, man. I can't tell if it's the ping or my settings. Let's just see here.
It could be the ping.
Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. I'm trying to adjust it just to make sure.
We could try NA East.
No. I'm good with staying right here. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. Because I was hitting my shots against you in NA Central, but it doesn't feel like I should be missing this hardcore just because of the ping. Because I'm not building. Hang on, wait. Let's turn gyro off.
Oh, the sniper has 3 shots.
Yeah, that's why I picked it, because it's easier to use. Yeah, just about the time that I get lined up. Okay, all right, so I think I figured out what I need to do here.
Okay. We can do builds as well if you want. I'm okay with it, but I don't know if the ping difference would be too.
Voodoo wants to know when's the last time you played Fortnite.
Probably been a year.
It's been a year. Okay, that's better.
Nice.
Still not
Yeah, it's
quite
probably
right.
been a year.
If I hit 1 million subs, I never even thought that far into the future. I should probably think about what I would do. That's a good question. That is the end game goal, so I should probably think about what I would do. It's like every time I get lined up, it's like it's not right. That's weird. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay,
Good
so
shot, good shot.
hang on. Let's keep adjusting here. There we go. All right, I think I got it now. Let's see if this works.
Ooh,
That was pretty good, man.
that was close. This game's kind of fun, actually.
You like that?
Yeah, I might have to play some.
You see, Brody Crowther, that's the reason why I don't want to get into doing that, you know? If you think I lied, I'm sorry, man. I don't really care. I do the best that I can. And I don't want to start making my stream about who I play with or who I don't play with. So if that makes you upset, I'm so sorry, man. But you know, like I said, I lost a subscriber because they, for some reason, couldn't talk. They entered the lobby, and I tried to talk to them. They wouldn't talk back because maybe they didn't have a mic or something. I don't know. And next thing I know, I lost a subscriber, and then I lost another subscriber today. So, you know, I know it's going to happen every once in a while, but I don't want it to be because I'm not playing with somebody when they want to play with me. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. I think I got it dialed in now. See? So what would it take for you to start playing Fortnite more, bro?
I don't know, man. I just don't find it as fun as the finals, to be honest.
It's not. Oh yeah, I forgot we have minis. It didn't matter. All right, let's see here. Okay, so now, hang on, let me adjust something here. I'm going to try doing it like this. See if it makes a difference. Let's go 50, 53. 22, 34, 32. Okay, all of that's like that. 27, 31, 30, 0. Okay. All right, this is where I was at the beginning of the stream tonight, so let's see if it makes a difference. Yeah, that's a big difference. Big difference. Okay. See, at least, so I went back to like some settings that I had when I first started streaming, right? And so now I understand why I moved away from those. But yeah, I'm pretty much on point with this. Yeah, I've got like 10,000 something kills in the builds pit, so it saves your kills. Oh,
Yeah, I jumped down.
good job, man. Oh, 207. That was a quick scope. Oh, it was just because I mantled up there wrong.
Yeah, I think if you jump just before you hit the tire,
Yeah.
you jump higher so you don't have to land.
Okay. Alright, so now what I have to do is I have to find a better way to approach you, because that's the reason why I'm dying. Because I can hit my shots. Okay, there we go. I can hit my shots now,
Nice.
even on 100 ping. Because this is where my settings were at the beginning of the stream, right? But
This stream, or
yeah, beginning of this stream. This is right where I have it right now, where I'm nailing almost all my shots, right? Is where I had it at the beginning of the stream. But the problem is that when I go against crazy movement, I should be able to track it, and I'm not. And that's so I'm able to hit my shots on just like regular movement, but like when it's super crazy movement, and then you've got builds thrown in on top of that, that's where it's not where it needs to be. See, I just hit you for 114 again. I wasn't even hardly even trying to aim right there, right?
yeah.
So even though for you your movement felt like you were jumping around everywhere, that was easy for me to track, right? The problem is when you've got people that are like, see, you're probably like 1 HP right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was low. I don't remember.
Yeah. The problem I have is when the movement is so erratic that right when you line the shot up, they're already like someplace else. That is what it's going to take for me to be able to get to the next level with all of this, is to consistently be able to hit those shots after coming out of an edit, after coming out of a build.
Nice. Let's try.
That's awesome, Brody Crowther. 375. Good job, bro. Oh, I tried to build right there. I forgot it was 0 build.
We can do builds if you want.
No, man. No. I'm trying to give you the ability to show me what you can do on Gyro. Like, you know, I know you don't play this game all the time, but
Nice.
See, and I'm on 100 ping right now, right?
Yeah.
So this is like, this is the crux of what I'm talking about, is that I'm on 100 ping and you're already difficult to track as it is because you're jumping around like crazy, right? And I'm nailing those shots the great majority of the time with the way I have it set up when I started this stream, right? But there's something that the pros are doing with their movement that is just outside the realm of what I'm doing with the gyro right now. So as hard as it is for you to kill me on 30 ping, right? And I'm on 100 ping. This is what it feels like when I'm trying to fight the pros. Is like, it doesn't matter what I do, how I set my settings up. There's something that they're doing with their movement that I cannot track. And that's the part that I have to figure out. And that's what makes me feel like it's wrong, is because when one day I can track them perfectly and the next day I can't. See?
Ooh. Yeah, nice.
See, now that I got the feel for it at 100 ping, and I'm on settings that I'm comfortable with, it's like automatic. But I have to be able to figure out what is causing me to whiff in the critical spots that I need it against the pros. Because that's the only way I'm going to ever be able to compete or showcase this, is if I can play at that level, you know?
Yeah.
That's the power of gyro right there, bro. You can't do that with aim assist.
That was clean.
That was clean on 100 ping. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
If I'm supposed to be the expert on this for Fortnite and I can't do it against the pros, you see, that's the problem I'm having, is that like I should be able to just dominate, but I'm not. Because the movement and the tracking is just so different. Oh, I almost got you right there, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been clean if I would have done that.
Nice.
Yeah, so at least I know I'm onto something with where I had it before stream. It was just really frustrating that I couldn't get any of my shots to line up against any of the people I was playing when I started off. I don't know why I've been accidentally unscoping it. There's a button I can push on controller that makes it to where I can unscope out of the sniper. I've been doing it by accident.
Yeah.
I didn't come out of my mini fast enough.
Nice.
Oh, there you are. So I wondered where you're at. Oh, that was a pretty good shockwave. See, I did it again. I accidentally scoped out of it. Oh!
Nice.
I just guessed where you're gonna be. Oh, dang it. That was 3 in a row. I was like, surely he's not gonna hit 3 in a row.
Clean. Oh, I hit the wall. Clean.
You know, I have, but I haven't thought about it seriously because I just didn't want to. I guess the reason why I didn't want to really like find somebody is because I didn't want to like find somebody and then they end up like not really. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. I guess I was afraid that like I was going to find somebody and then I didn't want to play with them anymore or whatever. You know, I didn't. They weren't as good as I wanted them to be or something, you know. So that's the reason why I haven't really actively sought that. You know, that maybe that's stupid.
Like a duo or something?
Yeah, well, he asked if why or have I thought about, you know, partnering up to get into scrims and you know, just having somebody to 1v1 all the time. That's good, but I haven't. I guess, and saying it out loud sounds stupid, but that's what was in my head was that I didn't actively try to find somebody because I didn't want to like commit to playing with somebody and then I didn't want to play with them anymore, you know? was stupid. I just went right into you. Alright, let's see if I can catch the score up here. Oh, see, I locked it in again. I don't know why it's doing that now.
What should we do first to 50 or something?
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. First to 50. No, I believe you, Voodoo. I just, you know, I guess I should start actively trying to find somebody. No, that's not the play either. I need a shockwave up there. All right, I gotta go 20 in a row.
Ooh,
20 in a row. All right,
you
different
got this, man.
approach.
You got this.
No, I just have to take a different approach. So if I keep trying to come up the center right there, you're just gonna nail me every time.
Clean.
All right, so I gotta go 20 in a row in order to catch up. Oh, there you are. Oh,
That was good.
yeah, that was good. Oh, dang it. That was good. Oh, you got that peak down now. Yeah, now, see, now all of my angles have been taken away. So I gotta figure out something different.
Yeah.
Because I can only like hit you for like 7 damage.
Oh. That was a very close one.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so let's see if I can go 29 times in a row. That's all I need.
You got this.
All I need. It can be done.
Ah!
Oh, come on.
Oh, damn.
I couldn't
That
get the
was a
right angle on you.
chase. Yeah, that was a chase. That was a
Yeah.
long one.
What happened to the... Alright, I still gotta go 29 times. 29 times.
No.
I got lucky on that one.
I screwed up. I was just standing completely still.
Yeah.
I need one more.
Yep. That's all you need, bro. And I need 28.
Got this.
Oh, look at that. Gyro Gameplays defeated me. So, man,
Jeez, man.
what's it going to take, bro? What's it going to take?
I don't know, man. I just don't play this game too much.
Yeah. Well,
We can do some builds if you want. It could be fun.
well, actually, I gotta
Oh
go to
yeah,
sleep.
you should probably go to sleep.
But it was fun playing with you, bro. Let's do it again.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
All right,
We
man.
should, yeah.
All right. Love you guys. Have a good night.